Haha. Let's go. Yeah, I'm ready. Game. I don't think I slept well last night. Ah. Oh well. Let's go. I feel like there's not much left for me to find. I wonder what this planet is on the menu screen. It looks like the Atla Rock, the moon, but I don't know if there's a camp that looks like that on the Atla Rock. And I don't know who that is at the campfire. Maybe that's supposed to be me. Okay. Well, let's get going. I want to look at... maybe I'll just go straight to the Atla Rock real quick. I don't know. There may or may not have been something that I missed. There it is. I can't even see it because the dark side is facing me right now. Okay. Let's go in real quick. I want to take a look. I explored that. Yes. What's this? Massive crater. So what's up with this? There's a light over here. Have I looked at this before? Maybe. Chert's notes, property of Chert. Oh, this is Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Atla Rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. So, Dark Bramble. It used to be a planet, but then whatever's in the core, that weird space thing, destroyed it. And it's actually spreading to other planets. Like there's a piece of it on Timber Hearth. And it just keeps growing. What's this? It's a flag. Okay. And this is the camp. Does Esker have anything else to say? Hmm. No, doesn't seem to have. So I was looking at the achievements for this game. Most of them are hidden, but there was one that said launch the model rocket on the Antler Rock. I wonder if that means the model rocket on Timber Hearth. So I'm gonna go land back at home. And play with the model rocket that's down here. See if I can get it to leave the atmosphere. Yeah, there we go. Up here. Let's go. I wonder. Can it leave the atmosphere? Maybe. It seems to be coming back. Nope. There we go. No, that's not what I wanted it to do. Ugh. Eh. This thing is so hard to control. Yeah. Let's see here. Where even is it? There we go. Where is Esker? There he is. So let's just fly this straight up. Try to land it on to the moon. I have no idea where it is. Well, let's wait for the moon to come back around. I want to try and land this model ship on the moon. Okay. Okay, gonna launch it now. Whee. Just keep it up there. Oh, there's the moon. Come on, land on the moon, land on the moon. I think the moon's... Oh, there we go! I did it! From the hearth to the moon. Nice. Can I go down in here? How? Oh, I just died. Huh. I wonder if I'll ever be able to go inside the Ash Twin project. Okay. I'm gonna go look at my ship log to decide where to go next. Ember Twin. Sunless City. More to explore in the Sunless City. Okay, well, guess I'm off to the Ember Twin. Let's go. The entrance to the Sunless City is here. Nice. Yeah. Ow. Okay. Let's head on over. Mm-hmm. I've got this route more or less memorized. There's more in the Sunless City that I haven't explored yet. What's down here, actually? Is this just a pit? Yeah, it's just a pit. Yeah. And here we are. The Sunless City. Hey. Didn't you find a shortcut here like a stream ago? Did I? What's through this door? The high energy lab. Okay, I did go down that way. I don't remember if I found a shortcut to here or not. I remember finding a shortcut to the, what was it? The Haining City. I found a shortcut into the Haining City. That's just weird. Okay. I didn't mean to fall all the way down here. Oh, so last stream, Engineer, while you weren't here, I found out that, it's exactly 22 minutes. What else did I find? A lot of stuff. I made mental notes of what exactly I did when you weren't here, but I forgot most of them. That was the most important one that I was hanging on to. Have I gone down this way? Stepping Stone Cave. Yeah, I went down the Stepping Stone Cave. There might be something else there. Is there anything else around here? Oh yeah, this is them talking about playing their game in the Anglerfish Cave. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, there probably is a shortcut down into here. Let's see here. Also talking about Fossil Fish Cave. Okay. Oh yeah, I got to that anglerfish fossil last time. What else? I don't know. Stepping Stone District, High Energy Lab, Trailhead, Eye Shrine District. Tried to watch the recording of the previous stream, but only had time to check for the first hour. Ah. Okay. What did that line up? Oh. Yeah. Why is the High Energy Lab so far down? And what is that? Ah, it's to the door. Oops. I accidentally fell off. Let's go refill my oxygen. Yeah. Okay. Sun station. Yeah. They're worried that it could cause the sun to explode if they're not careful. Missing something here according to the log? Yeah, according to the log, I'm missing something in the Sunless City. It could be just like one thing of text somewhere that I just didn't read. What is this one? Anglerfish Overlook. Well, let's look at the Anglerfish Overlook, I guess. Is there anything over in here? I've walked through this area so many times, but I've never found anything. It looks like there's something in there. Oh yeah, there's a scroll right there. There's a door right there. So... can't get to it from here. Can't get to it from here. Ah. That's an elevator up. That door appears to be the only way in. Unless I can get in there from the falling sand. Okay. So, this is a maze. Okay, I think I found the one thing I was missing, but I don't know how to get to it. Can't just jump through there. Unless I can get in from above through that falling sand. Oh, there's just not much left in the log. Unless, like, it just doesn't appear in the log unless I've found a rumored entry, but almost everything is filled out. There's just a couple things here, there, and the other place that are like, oh, there's more to explore here, and there's a little bit more to explore there. And I've been playing this game for like, I don't know how many hours now. Can I don't think it's possible to go up through this. And I don't think there's anything up there anyway. There's an elevator there that's going up. So what if I turn off the power to this place so that I can go down through that elevator? Round one. Oh yeah, there you go. I can go up above here. Well, there we go. I did it. Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the Sun Station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit. We've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. It's a purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory? Pi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it will be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. Oh, that would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle, and that the Sun Station doesn't have a landing pad, but she said she knew. Oh, it doesn't even have a landing pad. Maybe I could have left the power on and then come down through there. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to do it. Okay. "3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Oh no." Okay, now what's the fastest way out of here? What's over here? Elevator up. Words on the wall that I'm pretty sure I read already. Ooh. Oh. I don't know if I've actually been in there. I think this is the one where the ghost matter is just all along the bottom layer. Yeah. Yeah. This does look familiar. Oh yeah, this is Eye Shrine, right? I already read all this. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, this funny. It's such a long spiral just to say maybe someone built it. No, I can't go back down through here. How do I... I forget how to get out of here. Oh, never mind, I remembered. Gravity cannon. Let's go to the gravity cannon. Wow. If someone is grilling nearby and you can smell it, that's frustrating. Yeah, I've been there. Well, I guess it's too late to call in the shuttle, is it? No, wait, not yet. Aw, now it is. Oh well. I wonder if I could stand here and then use that thing to launch myself out of the gravity cannon. Okay, I need to get back to my ship. Gonna wait for the sand to raise me up a bit. I don't want to waste too much. Only way to find out. Yeah. Sand's too high now for me to use it, but oh well. I don't want to waste too much power getting out of this crater. And I have the oxygen to spare. It must have taken them an insanely long time to build all of this. They built so much stuff. Okay. Gonna wait until I can walk out through this hole onto the rock above. I'm not gonna have much time before, you know, the end of the universe. After I get out of here and get back to my ship. But I can check the log. Yeah, good enough. There we go. Nice. So, Um, quantum moon. Visitors to the quantum moon always arrive at the South Pole. Okay. Built a shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its 6th location. Okay. So many question marks. Oh, you ain't done. Wait, really? Question marks? Oh, if this is a question mark, that means it's not done. Okay, that makes sense. I was just looking at the orange tags. What is this? Southern Observatory? Oh yeah. I should go back to the Southern Observatory. Sun Station. There is a way to safely travel to the Sun Station from Ash Twin. It has something to do with the Ash Twin Towers. Every single place with a question mark you haven't even visited yet. Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't gotten to the Black Hole Forge. So there is a way to get into the Ash Twin project. Okay. Quantum Moon Locator. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay. So remember the final to explore the 6th location. The shrine must be on the moon's north pole. I recall the Nomai shuttle from the quantum moon. Yeah. Quantum signal. Somewhere on the Hourglass Twins. Really? Oh, that's right. I wasn't able to get close enough to it. It's somewhere under the surface, I think. Yeah. Probably. Bow, bow. I guess I can come here again. Wait, did I finish up the Sunless City? Ow. Quantum signal. Yes, okay. So, I don't know how to get to that quantum signal. It's under the surface. Maybe if I come here at the beginning, maybe there's a cave that I can access from the equator. When the sand isn't that deep. I want to try something real quick. The sun is insanely close right now. Okay. How much damage do I take from this? None. Okay, what about this? How much damage is that? A little bit. It seemed like that should be more damage than that, though. Oh well. I suppose it does depend on the planet, right? That was more damage that time. Hmm. Okay, what if I do it when the sun is nearby? No, I didn't even accelerate that much. I feel like that did do a little more damage, maybe. What if I push myself down? Do I hit harder? Yes. Definitely hit harder. Hmm. Ah, okay, so that's hard enough to kill you, actually. I'm just experimenting. Unsurprisingly, accelerating toward the ground hurts. Yeah, it's weird because it feels a little bit inconsistent about like how much damage you take. And like whether you have like a horizontal velocity when you hit the ground seems to dramatically affect the amount of damage you take. Okay. Let's go see if I can find the quantum shard on Ash Twin. I don't actually know if, because the quantum shard on Timber Hearth, I don't know if it actually had anything that it taught. Not Ash Twin, Ember Twin. I'm heading to Ember Twin right now. Let's see here. Where? Okay. Just a minute. Ugh. Okay. Eh. So... it's right about there. So maybe it has to do with this path. Hmm. Oh. I'm a bit farther away from it now. Hmm. Don't think this is the way to get to it. Whoa. Never found out if there was anything going on here. Yeah, I'm moving farther and farther away from it. Okay. That's just a path to the escape pod. So it's 20 meters in that direction. But I don't see a way to get to it. Let me get back into my ship. Let's continue on in this direction. Oh, what's down here? Staircase. More stairs. Is this just a way that I can walk out of this pit if I accidentally fall down at a later point? That's what it seems to be. Um... Don't worry about the direction, just get underground first? Okay. Well then, let's go in here. Where is this? This looks like a place I've been to already. Maybe. No, I haven't been here. Okay. Thanks for the tip, engineer. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole, several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us recover Coleus. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Mallory and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Oh. Okay. North Pole, huh? What? Okay. Cool. Well, time to go to the dry lake bed at the North Pole. That explains why I couldn't find it. It kept moving around a lot. What direction is the North Pole? I don't know, just... That's the equator. That means that one pole is right here. Yeah, this looks like a dry lake bed, right? This is where Chert made his camp. Huh. Okay. Wait, this looks like the same cave. This is the cave I was just... Wait. The cacti are moving too. This is the same cave. 10 out of 10 sense of direction. Thanks. I was just here. So they say it's also at the bottom of the dry lake bed? Is that what they said? Is that what they said? I don't know. Let's just explore around here a little bit then. There's so much fog. Yeah. Let me read the log. Okay. A wandering rock was first spotted in a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed on Ember Twin's North Pole. A nomad named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. Dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. Is that where I am right now? Kind of. North Pole is more like right here? No, wait, that's the equator right there. Oh no. Ugh. Okay. I suppose this is the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole, but the thing's at the bottom of it, which means I can't get to it yet. I suppose I may as well. visit Ash Twin then. Perfect landing. Nice. Okay. Let me... Ash Twin. Ash Twin Project. Oh yeah, that's right. So there's a way to get to the Sun Station using the towers on Ash Twin. Is it gonna pick up my ship? Yep. You know, it's probably the lowest tower. Let's see here. Oh, there. Okay, not sure what my ship thinks it's doing. Okay, it looks like it's relatively safe on Ember Twin. So, one of these towers can teleport me to the Sun Station, and it might be this one. I don't know. Maybe not. Is there another tower? Looks like it. Where does this take me? Oh, the sun's getting big and angry. Maybe it's too late. Maybe the Sun Station's already destroyed. Okay, what is this? This is talking about Whitehall Station, Black Hole Forge. Okay. Wait. Is this one lower? No. This way. Is there another tower? Yes. Now, something said that they're designed to look like the place they're gonna teleport you to. I don't know. Are they even on? Oh. These Nomai are just straight up dead. And they're still here, and they're not bones. Oh wait, they are bones. But their suits are still here. Spacesuits. Do I have to turn these on somehow? Is there like just a power switch at the base of this tower? Well, how do the warp platforms work? Well, when they're powered on and you stand on it and it's pointing where it's gonna go, it teleports you. As far as I can tell. It needs a black hole section on one side and a white hole section on the destination side. So is there more here? Is this the lowest this goes? Yeah, it looks like the lowest this goes. What's over here? Is this a cave? Oh my goodness, look at that. I don't think the sand will pick me up when I'm under here. It shouldn't, because that's not how physics works. Yeah, everything's fine. Oh. Yes, I am at 50% fuel. Sun sounds angry. And this is an entrance in here. That elevator just leads up, I assume. Yeah, it's just 3 doorways to an elevator that just leads up. This is a long elevator because it's a tall tower. Yeah. Oh no. What? Why didn't that work? Come on. Okay. There we go. Made it. Kind of nice how the ship stays on top of the sand no matter what. Let's head on back over to Ash Twin. Yeah, let's slam into it kind of quickly. There we go. That's a landing. Okay. So that's the tallest tower. And this one's the lowest tower. It looks like they have power. Oops. What? Where am I now? Oh, okay, so the lowest one brings you to Giant's Deep, apparently. Okay. Maybe it would be the tallest one, though. Because you do need to, like, be able to get to the sun station, because as soon as the sun gets kind of big, like way before it goes supernova, the sun station just goes kaput. So I'm gonna go to Ash Twin like right away and see if that first warp tower brings me to the sun station. Probably not. Like you said, someplace talked about the tower design. Yeah. Alright, there's the sun station right there. Yeah, the towers are designed so that they resemble the planets they'll teleport you to. Oh, oh. So let's just land. Huh. No damage. That's funny. Where are we? Yeah, kinda near the pole. I think we'll be safe from the... My ship will be safe from the sand. I'll move it more toward the North Pole, though. This direction. Oh, nice. That's probably good enough, right? I didn't move it, like, anywhere at all. Okay, I can go a little farther. Either there or I had overshot the pole. Huh, maybe I just keep overshooting the pole. Maybe I'm always just not going anywhere. There we go, maybe that'll be good. Eh. Oh, no, now I'm directly on the equator. Okay. Oops. What happened there? Oops. Well, let's see here. Why is this so difficult? Okay. You know what? Oh, this thing's on the pole. I could have just landed it on this tower. That works. There we go. There we go. Now then. Solar panels, right? Assuming that's what this thing is. Let's head on toward the equator, because this is where the towers will first start appearing. Am I walking at the same speed as the sand? I feel like I might actually be walking a little bit faster than it. Or maybe it's a little bit faster than me. Oh, here's a tower. And the doorway is still not. Oh. Huh. Oh, well, that's dangerous. Sun station plans. Yeah, okay, read all this. So, what's up here? Ah, teleportation platform. Probably that's the one that'll take me to the sun station. Does that make sense? Also, that would explain why there's cacti in the way. Now then, this door's broken on this side, isn't it? Yep. Because of course it is. Yeah. What? Oh, my scout got teleported. Is that what happened? Yep. Okay. So, Um, do I have to fly through it? Ooh, let's give that a go. Ah. Ow. Huh. Ugh. Maybe I am supposed to fly through there. I don't know. I literally don't see any other way to get in. Unless there's a way to, like, remove the cacti. God. Oh, I also learned that there is theoretically a way to avoid the anglerfish. Where was it? Yeah, so I found... Oh yeah, I followed Escape Pod 3, found all this stuff. I launched my scout and took a picture of the Nomai vessel. So... Here. No. Wait, the Hanging City has to do with the anglerfish fossil. Escape pods and stuff. There was something. It was somewhere around here. Blindfold rule was added because real anglerfish are blind. Okay. What are you looking for? I'm looking for... There was somewhere in the research that it's talking about... They were researching the fossil, and it said that they found a way, theoretically, to avoid the anglerfish. And I think it has something to do with the fact that the anglerfish are blind. Because, you know, that would make sense. That's really the only thing that they talk about. I tried just, you know, gliding past them without my ship, but that didn't work. I'm thinking maybe if I launch my scout past them, they'll go after that and it'll distract them. But I'm not sure I want to do that because I was using my scout to know where the vessel is. Unless my ship's scout and my own scout are different. Which I don't think that's the case. Problem for another time. Aw. I'm gonna wait for the tower to become visible. Oops. Well, guess I'm landing. Artificial gravity damaged. Cool. Okay. Oh. Sorry. Yeah. Porthole. I think that's it. It's fine. Yeah. This ship is, like, sometimes it's more durable than I feel like it is, but then sometimes, like, I'll crash into something just a tiny bit too hard, and instead of getting slightly damaged like it normally does, it just completely breaks. Okay. Oh, look, the top of it is shaped like a sun. How very clever. Okay, so that's a scout that I launched from the ship. It is the same scout, okay. Oh look, interloper. Be in the correct direction to the tower, right? Drat. There it is. Okay. Let me see here. So the door to the actual warp thing is broken on the outside, but not the inside. And then the elevator to get up into there, the path to it is blocked by cacti. This door is broken. I wonder if I can... Probably not. I wonder if it's possible to move the ball to open the door by looking through the glass on the top. I'm gonna try it. Because the only other solution that I can think of is fly through the cacti, and that didn't turn out really well. No, not working. Let me use my mouse real quick. No, not working. Oh well. Maybe I have to walk through real quick while the sand is still high? That would be stupid. Because that's such a narrow window of time. What if I... Hazard. Okay. Let's look. Oh yeah, they're completely covering the entire bottom there. Maybe I do have to come through here when it's when the sand is still high. In which case, I survived that? How? See what I mean about the damage being slightly inconsistent? Let's try that again. Come on. There we go. I'm in like one of the weirdest dilemmas right now because I kind of hope that it is just walk through while the sand is high enough that you don't step on the cacti on the floor. But at the same time, I'm hoping that that's not what the solution is because that's a stupid solution. Oh, I need to select Ash Twin. There we go. Just want to make sure I don't accidentally crash into a planet. Okay. Because that would mean I'd have to wait until the top of the tower becomes visible. And then as soon as it becomes visible, I need to wait. I need to find it, and then wait for the doorway to be low enough that I can walk in. And then I need to go through the doorway before the sand gets so low. It's gonna take a little while. Mm-hmm. There it is. Okay. Now I'm gonna land my ship over here. Don't think it really matters. Okay. So here's the tower. And I need to be careful of sand column. Okay, here's one of the doors. It's probably the broken door. I can find out for sure by looking up at the top. Actually, I can't because the sand's still covering it. Actually, yeah, this is the door that I'm not gonna use. The door that I am gonna use is over here. Okay, that's nice. The top of it is kind of an arrow pointing to the door that I can use. Is this gonna be revealed before the sand column comes by? Probably not. Do you ever just get like a random phrase stuck in your head? Like instead of a song, it's just a phrase. Right now what's stuck in my head is, "He is the Sand Guardian, guardian of the sand. Poseidon trembles before him." And I assume it's because there's just a lot of sand everywhere right now. But still, that's weird. Okay. Let's see here. How soon can I go through this doorway? Eh. Oh. Haha. Ow. Made it. Nice. Now I'm gonna open this door. This looks like one of the things that has words in it. Well, let's go to the Sunhole Station. Just gonna stand here until that happens. We're pointed away from the sun right now, but Did I say Sun Hall Station? I meant the Sun Station. Because I'm used to the White Hole Station. So well, there we go. I'm here now. Ooh. Okay. Sure, yeah, let's do it like this. $21,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes, all systems entering sleep. 6 minutes 44 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected, sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Warning. Opens emergency door. What happens if I open the emergency door? This seems dangerous. Gravity's at... Oop. If gravity is at weird. No. No. Why am I flying away from it? How? How did I just jump and then... Okay, now I'm moving toward the sun. How did I just jump and then fly away from it? Well, now I know that the stupid answer was the right one. Too much sideways momentum? Yeah, I guess. I thought that since I was so close to the sun, gravity would be, like, really strong. So I compensated for that, but it turns out the answer was no. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Be back in a minute. Yeah, I guess I already was in orbit. So, yeah. Still kind of weird that that whole situation did not make sense to me. Let's try again. Oh look, there's the quantum moon. So there's a lot of... Yeah, I can do some more exploring on Dark Bramble once I figure out how exactly to avoid those anglerfish. I can visit the quantum moon at some point. Is the sand not flowing? Oh. Sand isn't even flowing yet. That's interesting. I need to wait. And wait. And do a lot more waiting. I wonder how that works. Because it seems to be gravity pulling the sand from one of these planets to the other. But it alternates, doesn't it? It alternates which one the sand piles onto. And the sand would want to move from whichever one has... It would be falling from Ash Twin onto Ember Twin if Ember Twin has the higher gravity of the two. But the one with the higher gravity would theoretically be the one that has more sand on it. So... I'm gonna have to wait for, you know, the sand pillar to come by again. The one that has... So... Somehow, once all the sand moves from one of these planets to the other, something happens that makes the one that now has no sand on it have a slightly higher gravity, so that the sand will start falling onto that one instead. Which could be like quantum shards? But they don't seem to move on a timer. Unless they do, but then they stop if they're looked at. And if the shards are moving between Ash Twin and Ember Twin's cores, well then no one can see them. I don't know. Okay, let's go in now. Come on. Eh. Ow. Nice. I open the door in case I come here again, which I don't think I will. I'll probably fall into the sun by accident. Hopefully there's oxygen on the sun station, because I'm running a little bit low. Maybe I should go back to my ship real quick. Yeah, this door's open. I can get back in here easily. Gonna refill my oxygen. Prepare myself a bit. Refuel a bit. Come on. I overshot it. Ugh. There we go. And I missed it, but oh well. I'll be looking at the sun again pretty shortly. Hello! Hello, Lemnanon! How are you doing? I'm trying to teleport myself to the sun right now. There we go. Success! So these pathways, these are really cool. They have their own gravity. Like so. I read all of these things already. Basically, a long time ago, they stopped receiving inputs. Oh yeah, so this game is about this solar system is about to die, and every time I die, I get sent back in time. Oh, made it. Okay, last time I tried that, I accidentally fell away from the sun somehow. Yeah, space. So, Pi, mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Okay, so these spiral writings are from an ancient race that used to be on our solar system. Yeah. I wish my computer could keep running 28,000 years without problems. Yeah. So the Nomai, they died a long time ago. And we didn't know why. I have this device that can translate their writing, and so I'm able to go around translating things. But every time I die, I get teleported back in time. Lemnon, thank you for the follow. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission: determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, idea. Okay. Well. Oh, cool. Oh, look, here's another Nomai statue. So, is one of these statues looked at me and its eyes glowed, and then like my memories flashed before my eyes. And since then, every time I die, my memories flash before my eyes. And then I go back to where I started the game. Yeah. Is there nothing else to do here? Was that it? Was that the whole reason I came here? Is this the whole reason I threw myself away from the sun and then back into it, and then waited like a full 10 minutes for the sand to get low enough for me to get into the tower twice, just to read a little bit of text to tell me what I already knew. That they designed this thing to see if you could explode the sun. Oh wait, no, there's more down there. Oh yeah, so the Nomai, they have 3 eyes. This is one of their masks. That's an actual helmet. But the race that I am, we have 4 eyes. They're called Harthians. Okay, I'm glad that wasn't everything that there was. Oh, another statue. Huh. So, Nomai holding balance between the sun and the eye of the universe? Oh yeah, the Nomai came here a long time ago because they were looking for the eye of the universe. They thought it was in the solar system, but then they crashed and lots of stuff happened. Okay, star has reached end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by standing star, 1 minute 24 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 12 minutes 54 seconds. I think that'll update every time I look at it. 1 minute 21 seconds. 1 minute 19 seconds. Ooh. Ash Twin Projection Stone. I already read this, haven't I? What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were intrinsically small surface level changes, but they were barely visible, even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Pi, I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well. Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances. We're well, Yarrow, as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Also, time pauses whenever I am reading something, which is really nice. So this is Ash Twin. Yeah. So this is about to get destroyed by the sun. I have like less than a minute left. So I need to get out of here. Don't bonk too hard. Come on. Let me in. Made it. I'm back. Cool. Oh wait, and this thing has something to read now. Sun tower offline as of 0 minutes 20 seconds ago. All other towers online. Did I get out of there just in time? I think I did get out of there literally just in time. 20 seconds ago. Oh, wait. How'd they die? We're not sure. We think it has something to do with ghost matter and the interloper. Oh, the sand's coming, isn't it? Yeah. You should know the answer, at least based on your log. Yeah. So That's right. Also, somehow whenever you use one of these things to teleport, you end up a little bit in the past from when you left. Which means I really did cut that close. I cut closer than 20 seconds. Because I end up arriving before I left. Just a little bit, though. Can I place this in my ship? No. I can keep holding it, though. Yeah, let's look at the log. So, Sun Station. So the Sun Station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the Sun Station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the Sun Station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the Sun Station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Okay, so I can't prevent the sun from going supernova. So, the Interloper. This is the comet that they went to investigate. So there was a Nomai shuttle almost completely encased in ice. So they landed on the Interloper. There were 3 Nomai there. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm, while the other 2 explored the Interloper, because the ice was kind of starting to encase the ship. So he lost contact with the other 2 after they descended below the surface. Now, when I went down below the surface, I found the ruptured core. It's all broken and everything. The Nomai found strange energy readings, and then they found that some kind of exotic matter, we call that ghost matter, it's both lethal and under extreme pressure, and they were worried that if it exploded, it could blanket the entire solar system in this deadly ghost matter and kill absolutely everything. So I'm assuming that's what happened, because we could find ghost matter, like, literally everywhere. Yeah. And then there's a gravity cannon on Ember Twin that I can use to teleport the ship back. The Nomai shuttle back to Ember Twin. Let's see if... Can ghost matter kill you? Ghost matter will kill you if you touch it. Okay. Let's go and find the gravity cannon. Oops. Yeah. Gravity cannon. Where's the gravity cannon? I forget. There it is, right here. This is the gravity cannon. Ooh. So you want to see something kind of funny? So I can land my ship in here. Oh no, it's covered in sand. But if I land my ship in here and then teleport the Nomai shuttle back, it'll blow up my ship. I'm still holding this thing. Yeah. Too late to use the controls here. Oh well. I can launch my ship with the gravity cannon too. You want to see what ghost matter looks like? I suppose I can go... I know exactly where some is on Timberhearth. So let's go there. Oops. Oops. Landing camera damaged. Oh no. That's fine. There we go. The autopilot isn't always reliable. So Timberhearth is my home planet. It's got its own moon called the Atla Rock. Now, if the landing gear is damaged, does that mean I will land more roughly? Okay, where's the home? Here it is. Repair the landing gear. Landing camera, where is that? Here. Nice. Okay. Over here. Yeah. Small planet? Yeah, all these planets are small. So up here. You see these little rock things? These show that there's ghost matter in the nearby vicinity. And cameras can see it. See, that's what it looks like. And if I throw something through it, like this scout, it does that. But I can't see them with my naked eye. And if I touch it, it will kill me very quickly. For some reason, this ghost matter doesn't kill you as quickly as the rest of it does. I would have been dead there on most other planets. It's just a thing. Yeah. Okay. Where do I want to go next? There's a lot of planets around. Quantum Moon. Okay. Oh yeah. So that's right. Okay, so the next place I want to go is on Ember Twin. Right? Yeah. Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. Yeah, Quantum Moon Locator. Lake Bed Cave. Yes. Okay. The wandering rock was first spotted in a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's north pole. An Nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's north pole. So, I need to go to Ember Twin right away because that lake bed fills up with sand almost immediately. Let's go here. No, not this one. Where's the Quantum Grove? Here. Right? This direction. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. So, this will be a bit mind-boggling. Ow. So, there's this thing right here, right? But if I spin around, and now it's there, but now it's not. And now it's there again, and I look away, and then I look back, and now it's here. And also, there's these. This says, cross old bark, it's always dark. The quiet shade in the ancient glade. Um, Now here, what if I... Wait. I just thought, what if I put my scout on it, but then put away the camera? So you can see 21. Now it's suddenly 40 meters away. Oh, that's pretty cool. Now as soon as I look away, it's gonna be somewhere else. And also, like, all the trees and even the geyser move around. And the signs that make up that poem on this one, they actually move around a bit. Here we go. Yeah, now it says something different. The quiet shade, it's always dark, in the ancient glade across old bark. I don't know if this is a riddle and I'm supposed to, like, solve it and, like, try and get things in a specific position. Anyway. It does sound like a puzzle, yeah. I wonder. If I'm down here and I look away from that, because the top of it moves around, will the bottom of it move around too? It does. Ooh. Also, those pathways lead to other geysers. Oh, there goes the sun. So, next order of business, go straight to the North Pole of Ember Twin immediately. Try and find that cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed. Also, that thing that I'm looking at the very beginning, first of all, that planet is Giants Deep. It's a completely water-covered planet with floating islands. And that thing that blows up is something. Sorry, my brain completely stopped working. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the thing that you see blowing up on it, it's an orbital station that launches a scout, like a probe, and it just picked a random direction, and for some reason, well, this one of the Nomai had set the settings so that it would use the cannon's maximum power and accidentally blow itself up while trying to launch something. So that's what happened there. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, it's just the cockpit. I'll be fine. There we go. Well, here's the cave. Oh. Well then. We've got ourselves a maze. That has to be solved very quickly. Because this place is going to fill up with sand pretty soon. Oh. What? That's weird. Nice how the scout lights up a huge area. Let me see here. That is not a landing platform. I have to keep moving. Here we are. Looks like I can't go any further. Yeah, there's a wall there, so this is the way forward. So I've never been here before. This is interesting. Wait a minute. Isn't this where I started? Wasn't there cactus on the right? What? Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna be unsolvable, isn't it? Unless it's not. Oh my goodness. Teleporting cactus? Yep. Oh, there we go. I solved it. Nice. Oh, look, some Nomai skeletons. And a thing. What does this do? Tends to happen near quantum rocks. Oh, it turns on the light. So if I turn the light off, and then back on. Oh, but unless I turn around. Okay. Let's read what these words say. Okay. Melore, if you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. But what happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes, then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. Your strange Wandering Rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual-looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. So I can use it Teleport. So if I turn this light off, then I stand here, then I turn my light off. Am I in a different cave now? I am. How curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Meliray is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with the quantum object and they move together. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Other than my, Coleus is missing. Coleus, interesting. Yeah. Curious but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. It's clearly not a sedimentary rock. Okay, where am I now? Where's this? Oh. So this is another place it could be at. Have I read this? Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip, and he has been missing ever since. Some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Okay. This is just more of this stuff. Okay. I read that already. Don't think this is the cave I want. This is the cave I want. Actually, I can't leave from this cave now, can I? Oh. Oh, what's down here? Ah, this cave. The one that I accidentally entered twice. Well, that's cool. So I wonder if there are other quantum rocks I can stand on. But I'd have to be in complete darkness. And I think that's the only one that's actually in complete darkness. Cool. Oh, the cockpit's still damaged. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. Let me see here. Lake Bed Cave. Don't have any other things to look at here. Can use a scout camera to see where the rocks move to, though. Yes, I can. What if I launch a scout onto the quantum moon? I need to find the quantum moon first. Ah, there it is. See, the thing is, if I get too close to it and try to land on it like a normal planet, it just disappears. Yeah, I overshot it. Okay. I don't want to lose sight of it. Come on, I just need to get close enough to launch a scout onto it. Come on. What? Is my scout flying straight through it too? Yeah, it is. Well, drat. Well, I guess we're exploring Giant's Deep for now. It isn't? It's just flying... Is it just getting, like, repelled? Eh. I'm just missing. It looks like it's going straight at it, and I was only like 800 meters away from it. Oh. Well, here's Giant's Deep. There's another Hearthian ship. That one belongs to Gabbro. So the interesting thing about Giant's Deep is, first of all, there's this. There's a current that's preventing me from getting deeper than this. There's this giant cyclone. You can only get in there from the atmosphere. There's floating islands. They're pretty cool. And there's these cyclones. If I go into it, it throws me up into the atmosphere. And they can throw the islands into the atmosphere too. But here's the interesting thing. This one right here is spinning a different direction from the others. And it throws me down instead. Now, the interesting thing about this is that this core is actually electrified. If I touch it, my ship loses power. And then there's these red jellyfish here. They're also electrified. If I touch them, my ship will lose power. And if one of them touches my ship while I've lost power, I will die. I can use the jellyfish to get into the core though, and there's a bit of the that orbital station that launches a scout, the one that I see explode at the beginning. So I can go and explore that. This thing. Look, there's the quantum moon. Okay. Oh, cool. Nice. So I lost the signal to my scout by shooting it straight through the quantum moon. So if I fly through the quantum moon, it disappears. Where's my scout? Huh, I guess I don't have a signal from the scout anymore. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go to Dark Bramble. I'm gonna see if I can distract the anglerfish with the scout. Oh wait, Giant Steep is in the way. Eh. Okay, there we go. Now, Dark Bramble is a scary planet. Let's go in. Let me see. That one's probably an anglerfish. It's not, though. Oh, that one is an anglerfish. Okay, the anglerfish is after me. Oops. Is it? What the heck? It just bonked into the wall? Okay, it's still alive, I think. What is this light? Okay. So using the thruster is what makes it move. So if I don't move, it doesn't know where I am. And I'm moving away from it slowly because it kind of bumped me a little bit. Oh, my scout is stuck inside it. It reacts to light? No, it seems to react to sound because I can turn my headlights on and off and it doesn't care. It reacts to sound. But the scout makes a ton of noise whenever I launch it. Ah. That's weird. Why giant angler in space? Why not giant angler in space? Oh, hey, I can show you something, in the museum here. Where's the way to the museum? I think it's this way. No. Oh yeah, this is what our people look like. Look, we have 4 eyes and we're amphibious. Observatory. I think this is the path. No, it's not, because that's the museum over there. I'm not wearing my spacesuit. Oh no! Apparently I'm fine. Launch towers. Observatory. I want to go to the museum. I forgot that there's nice music if you stay on Timber Hearth long enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to my ship and fly over there. Well, looks like I'm stuck. Okay, here's the Nomai statue that looked at me. Where is it? Here we go. A tiny anglerfish. So this anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. So this is a tiny anglerfish. So they can get very small. They look really ugly. They've got like teeth on the back. And they're blind. So here's a shard. And apparently my scout can't land on this one, but... See? And now it's there. And now it's there. And now it's there. Oh, this is some Nomai writing. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Atlas Rock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. I'm gonna go to the Atlas Rock real quick and see if there's the other piece of that. Oops. Don't want a fuel leak. Upper hull damaged. Still leaking fuel? Oh, suppose I fixed the upper hull first and not the fuel leak. Okay. There's the Atlas Rock, I can see it. Let's see here. Anything interesting? Oh, big mountain thingamajig. Is there the other piece of that thing that I read in the museum over here? Okay, this is all about the eye signal locator. Trying to figure out where exactly the signal is, but they're not able to find it. And then they also added a thing to track the quantum moon here. Let me see here. Maybe I should have read like the label to that slab of rock in the museum, and it would have told me where I could find the other piece. But here, so is that the sun? So I look at this thing and I move it over here, and now all of these holes are gonna line up and point toward the sun. Isn't that cool? And then that's Giant's Deep, Brittle Hollow. That one's for the Eye of the Universe. So if I put it there, it's actually not able to find it. How weird is that? But, yeah, like Giant's Deep. There it is. Why is there a lot of wind all of a sudden? Oh! I'm hearing the sound on Giant's Deep. So it's not just pointing me where it is, it's actually letting me hear what it sounds like over there. It's Brittle Hollow, just a constant low hum. Huh. Eye of the Universe. I'm not gonna hear anything from this, aren't I? Yeah. Why aren't there other planets here? Why is it just Sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow? Hmm. Oh, that's right. I need to go back to the Southern Observatory on Brittle Hollow. Um, Brittle Hollow. So now, Lemnon, you'll be able to see what Brittle Hollow looks like. Whee. Okay. Oh. No, 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 no. Ah, come on. Well, it's fine. It's fine. I wonder what the Nomai were trying to do on the Atla Rock. Because they had a reason for why they were on each of the planets. Like, Ash Twin and Brittle Hollow, those are the planets that they crashed on, so that's where they set up their settlements. They spent a lot of time on Timber Hearth, because Timber Hearth had the resources that they needed for the Ash Twin project. Oh, that's right. I forgot why I haven't finished the Southern Observatory yet, because it took me a long time to get to it, and then Supernova happened, and I haven't had enough patience to actually go through the place and get there again. Well, let's see here. Yeah, good enough. So this is the Nomai escape pod. This is the one that landed here. So this planet is very inhospitable. On the surface, there's a volcanic moon that's constantly chucking rocks at it. Like, flaming rocks at it. Also, I think each of these pods had one person inside it. And this is Emergency Escape Hatch. So, you'll probably notice, why does everything look weird way down there? Well, the answer to that is, there's kind of a black hole in the center of this planet. And that's That's why it's called Brittle Hollow, because it's also brittle and it's falling apart. And chunks of it keep falling into the black hole. Where do I go from here? Down here. That's right. And here's the Haining City. Yeah, so I want to follow that pathway on the ceiling. Because these are gravity rocks. I don't think I've ever followed this, actually. Or this is their first settlement. This isn't the Haining City. So these things make gravity in a small area around them going in a specific direction. Oh, wait, no, I can't go that way. That's too much of a gap. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, but it's also insanely nerve-wracking. Exhibit A. Where am I going? I'm going to the North Pole, so this is the wrong direction. But oh well. Pretty sure I can get to the Southern Observatory somehow from the Haining City. Yeah. Okay, I never actually followed this path before. Oh, now there's ice. Here we go, along the wall. This one just doesn't want to let me go. There we go. Here we are. I think I'm in the school district. Oh. Yeah. So here we are. I've never made it to the Black Hole District up there. Because the way you're supposed to get up there is using this. And now you can, get to whatever floor you need. The Black Hole District, or the Black Hole Forge District. It's way up at the top. But, which one am I on right now? No, this isn't the right one. I need to go to the Meltwater District. I think this is it. Yeah. There's a tree right here to refresh my oxygen. Nice. Okay. Black Hole Forge controls. So I use this, and it brings the Black Hole Forge up so that I can get to it. Problem is, I don't know how to get to it. You see, because this walkway is kind of broken right here. Yeah. It seems like I can, kind of parkour around here. This is as far as I've gotten before. I don't know where to go from here. Maybe through here. Ah. but I don't have enough fuel to make it all the way up. I tried flying my ship up in there, but then as soon as I exited the ship, I fell down straight to the black hole, so yeah, that didn't work out. Does this seem like the correct way to do it? I don't see any other way to do it. I don't see any other way to get to the black hole district. Unless there's a way to get to it from outside on the surface. Which I haven't seen. Can you see up there? I think I read that already. What can I see up there? Ooh, I almost fell down. I can't see it from here, actually. Where even am I? Here we are. I almost died. Okay. Let's see here. Walkways. Trees. Is that a teleport spot? I need to teleport here from Ash Twin to get there? Of course I do. Okay, where's my ship? I think it's still on the surface. Okay, that's good. You know, I saw that symbol up there, and I was just like, oh yeah, know my thing. It didn't register in my head that that's actually a warp point. Back, right? Yeah. Oh, I can refuel at his camp. This is an elevator that you can use to get back up in case you accidentally fall too low. Okay. So, let's head on back to the surface, if I can. How do I get back to the surface from here? Ah, yeah, over here. Gravity Crystal Workshop. This is where they made all the gravity crystals, because they need a lot of these gravity crystals on Brittle Hollow. So they spend a lot of their time upside down. There we go, hole in the ceiling. Now then, where's my ship? It's on the other side. Now I need to be careful. Let's go along the equator. I want to imagine Rebig was like, oh hi, aren't you the newest extra? Oh, you need pool? Yes, you can take a pie. Yeah. Sounds about right. Made it. Okay, let me see here. Ash Twin, I can't select it unless I'm sitting at the cockpit. Yeah. Ash Twin. Let's go. Let's make sure I'm far enough away from Brittle Hollow. Let's go. Okay, now I need to find the tower that looks like Brittle Hollow. And then use it so I can get to the Black Hole Forge. Okay. Oh. Okay. So this one looks like Brittle Hollow, I think. Does it? I don't know. I'll try it. I'll look at the other ones first. This one. What is that? No idea what that is. Don't know what that one is either. So this one's for the Sun Station. This is a double one, which makes me think Hourglass Twins, but why would you have a warp point to the Hourglass Twins when you're already at the Hourglass Twins? I don't know, this one might be Timber Hearth? Let's see. May as well try it, right? No, my ship's gonna end up on the other one, isn't it? Yeah, I think the sand's gonna pull it over. Let's just see where this takes me. If it takes me where I don't want to go, I can just walk right back onto it and try a different one. Where am I? Timber Hearth. Okay. Let's try the next one. Starting to run a little low on time. Okay, where does this one take me? Matt's Timber Hearth. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the sun looks very angry. Oh, great. Here we are. So, look at this. Departure time and arrival time. I'm arriving 0.00001 seconds before I leave. Return warp status charged. Step onto the warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Nice. Now I do not want to step off these walkways or I will fall. Black Hole Forge, left 30 meters. Yeah, it's up here or down here depending on how you look at it. Okay. Warning, be cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge is in operation. I like another statue. Another memory statue. Let's see here. Sorry. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he was familiar with them. Okay. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. Okay. Oh, projection stone. So let's pull out this scroll and drop it there. Let me... Surface integrity 99%. Yeah, we're fine. What does this scroll have to say? Of note, Yarrow believes he's spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. Okay, where's the projection stone? Here it is, Ash Twin projection stone. Haven't I already looked at the Ash Twin projection stone like so many times? Okay, let's read the Ash Twin projection stone. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Advanced warp core in the central chamber of Ash Twin? No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Everything here is working. Okay, so I haven't read those exact ones before, but this will show me the exact same thing, the Ash Twin project. Okay. Well, everything's about to blow up. I can come here relatively quickly again in the future. I don't know if there's anything else to explore here. Whoa. Exit to surface. Ooh. Oh. There's more writing. Black Hole Forge. Oh. Oh, I see. It's broken. Okay, there's a little bit more to explore there. I actually know exactly what to do to get back. It'll have to wait a little bit, though. I still don't remember exactly how to get to the Southern Observatory. Let's see here. Yeah. Alignment angle diagram. So this just shows, you know, how close you need to line it up. So it doesn't point at the exact spot you're teleporting toward, it points toward the center of the astral body. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. So there is a way to warp to the Ash Twin project. Yeah, Southern Observatory, more to explore. Okay. Ocean depths. Yeah, okay. Let's see if I can find the way to the Southern Observatory again. Um, Let me just fly my ship down in here. Now then, the Southern Observatory. You can get in over here, right? Uh-oh. Oh well, at least I'm still in my ship, right? Okay. Oh yeah, I want to do an experiment. That did affect the surface integrity. Huh. Okay, good to know. Landing gear damage. What else was damaged? Seems to have been it. Yeah. Right, surface integrity 59%. 57%. What'll break first, my ship or the cold hard rock? I don't know, a few more hits. Oh, there we go. Autopilot damaged. Oh, so that's where the autopilot is. That's everything, right? Yeah. Southern Observatory. That's right. So, let's just go in through this hole that I just made. Think this is the path to the Southern Observatory? Yeah, it is. And I think I can't land my ship here. Can I land my ship here? No. How about here? Nah, that's not safe enough to exit through. Let me try that again. There we go. Okay, gravity crystals. Oh. Oh, here we go. Nice. Okay. I've pressed the wrong buttons. Ugh. Oh, I messed that up. Okay. There we go. Now then, Giant's Deep Projection Stone. I think I read all this. Coney Des and I were lifting... Yeah. So... This is where you find out that if the cyclone is spinning counterclockwise, then it will pull something down. Whereas if it's spinning clockwise, it will throw something up. Oh, here's the door. I can just open this door, can't I? Oh, I've never heard this music before, have I? Yeah. Okay, this is the door to outside. Let's go. Okay. This looks like the Hourglass Twins. There's the sun. Oh, and then this is Timber Hearth. So then it adds Timber Hearth to it. Brittle Hollow. Yeah, it adds Brittle Hollow to the whole thing. Giant's Deep. Right, there's the Orbit of Giant's Deep. Dark Bramble. There's Dark Bramble. And here's the Eye of the Universe. Yep. That looks incredibly accurate. What? Why do I... Oh, the cyclone's like right under me here. That makes sense. Okay, how should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? As we couldn't find the Eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. We know what the Eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the Eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. We'd need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover these long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body could circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the Eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pi about the technology they're developing? Okay. Oh, there's more writing over there. Yeah. Okay. Suppose the Eye doesn't wish to be found. Yeah, I read all this. I grew up hearing the Eye's story. Okay. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the Eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the Eye's signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the Eye itself. The locator we built on the Atla rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the Eye's signal. Hypothesis: the Eye has stopped emitting its signal. Okay. So that was all I missed? Them saying that they were gonna build a gravity cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep? Okay, where's my ship? It's still down there, is it? Yep. Still on this planet. Somehow. Sometimes it falls through the black hole and then ends up on the white hole. May as well translate all of this again, I guess. Okay. Giant's Deep. Where does this show me on Giant's Deep? Oh, this place, of course. Let's go. What might they be talking about? Huh, maybe that thing. Oh yeah. Maybe I did this when you weren't watching, but I did find that so now we know what they were doing on Atla Rock. No, they weren't building the gravity cannon on Atla Rock. Because that's the gravity cannon right there. There it is. It blew up, and a piece of it ended up in the core of Giant's Deep. And I did manage to make my way into the core and find what was going on there. Can I? Think they're just trying to detect the eye thing? Oh yeah, that's what the eye locator was on the Atla rock. They were trying to locate it, and then there was another thing somewhere else that they were trying to use to locate the eye of the universe, but that didn't work either. So then they decide to try and find it by what it looks like. Here. Ow. Alan, where's my ship? I don't know if I'll be able to get back to my ship. Yeah, the surface integrity there is still at 100%. Oops. Where to go from here? There. I'm in a hurry. Can I ask you something? I learned something. Yeah. Pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. So, okay. Sounds like a coming of age ritual, like how hatchlings stay hatchlings until their stomachs are strong enough to drink sap wine. Maybe once I know my journey to the Quantum Moon, they were considered an adult? There's another Nomai city inside of Ember Twin? Yeah. It looks like they didn't actually keep the sand out. Yeah. It was scary. Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. And why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to a you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something? Yeah, the Black Hole Forge. Let's activate this walkway. Where does this lead? Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Yeah, sure, let's go there. Whee. Now this is another broken walkway. And you can't go up in there until it takes you through the black hole. and you end up on the white hole. And then you get teleported here. So, now that it's completely dark, what if I... Nope. What if I look at this, but then turn off the light? Do I get teleported around with this shard? No, because there's still light around. There's lights on it. Oh hey, would you look at that? That thing's still active. Ow. Alright, let's go in. There doesn't seem to be anything around. Unless there's a stone thing. Well, there's a scroll here. There's a scroll wall that I can use to read it. Ah, over here. I think I read these already. Okay, if you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us, those who, after the crash that brought them to this star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and Ember Twin, with no communication between the two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many of our clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule: to explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Okay. So I've learned everything I need to. I just don't know how to get to the Quantum Moon. Or how to land on it. Wait. Is there, a projection stone here? I don't think I saw one. Unless it's outside somewhere. I'm out of time. Okay, trees move, and the shard does too. Oh, by the way, I'm at like the outskirts of the atmosphere, way over here at the white hole. Well, what have you learned? Okay, about the quantum things. If I'm looking at a picture of it, it won't move anywhere. If I'm touching it and it's pitch dark, then I will move with it. And of course, when I look away, it'll move somewhere else. That's everything I've learned about the quantum stuff, I think. I have no idea how to get onto the quantum moon. I assumed there was a teleporty thing, like another like warp point somewhere. Let me see if I can find it in the log. Yeah, okay, here we go. Probe tracking module. So, the 9,318,054th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. Probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. I found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe, but I don't understand what that means. The launch module is badly damaged, but its projection pool is still intact. A Nomai named Mallow argued that it wouldn't matter if the cannon's structural integrity was compromised, since they only needed to fire the probe once. A Nomai named Privet countered that they wouldn't be capable of receiving the probe's data if the probe tracking module was destroyed. And the control module recently received a request from the Ash Twin project to launch the probe. The cannon was aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory. The probe was successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity was compromised in the process. Damage is detected in multiple modules. And here we are. So I passed through the electronic barrier, reached the coral forest at the planet's core. And then that's where the other thing was. So warp here from the Whitehall station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. The quantum moon locator. Quantum moon travels to a total of 5 locations. Macroscopic quantum mechanics. Solanum's shuttle. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the quantum moon's south pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the quantum moon always arrive at the south pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. So you can use a shuttle to land there. Maybe I have to use a Nomai shuttle? Okay. Recall the Nomai shuttle from the Quantum Moon. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon was deeply significant for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow were united, it became their united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. Quantum Shard. A strange rock that wanders around when no one is watching. The Nomai determined this shard is the reason objects in this grove behave in a quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized that this shard is actually a piece of the Quantum Moon. This shard emits the same signal as the Quantum Moon. So, here we are. This tower held knowledge a Nomai needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. The Nomai called this the rule of quantum imaging. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Quantum Grove. There is a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. There's nothing else here, and it doesn't have a question mark, which makes me think there's nothing else to do there. What was it like? In the something, it's always dark. Across old bark. I don't know. I don't remember. Lake bed cave. Okay, to travel with a quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Coleus used this quantum rule to escape the cave he was trapped in. Quantum caves. So, 6th location. The Quantum Moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown 6th location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the Quantum Moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. To explore the 6th location, the shrine on the Quantum Moon must be on the moon's north pole. The Nomai built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its 6th location. Quantum Moon. The Nomai in Brittle Hollow observed the Phantom Moon. Okay. Chert's research notes mention a Quantum Moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on. So do I need to use a Nomai shuttle to land on the Quantum Moon? That seems ridiculous. Because those shuttles are really hard to use. Okay, Brittle Hollow. So the gravity cannon on Brittle Hollow. Let's go to Brittle Hollow. Trying to use a Nomai shuttle to get there. Let's head on over to the gravity cannon. There it is. Oh, hey, it shows me where I am on the planet when I'm in landing mode. That's good to know. Gonna land my shuttle here so I don't blow it up when I summon the Nomai shuttle. Even though it's impressive when that happens, I don't feel like doing it right now. Yeah, Let's make sure the surface integrity is good. Having fun with emotes, I see. Okay, recall. There we go. And now I can launch the shuttle. Whee! Okay, let's bring it back though. So this is the one that made it to the quantum moon. I think I need to wait for the moon to be around Giant's Deep, and then I just launch it while I'm in the shuttle. Okay. So, as expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. Okay. Oh no, that poor shark. Okay. So I need to use the shuttle. No, wrong one. Let's... Oops, wrong one. Go back. I need to see the quantum moon. It needs to be in orbit around Brittle Hollow. And then I need to launch this shuttle. Oh. Oh, now it's gone. So what if I just... Let's go back. Okay, apparently there's a quantum shard somewhere on Brittle Hollow that I haven't explored yet. So let's go to Brittle Hollow. At least that's what it looked like. I looked like I was looking at Brittle Hollow and it said unknown. I mean Dark Bramble, not Brittle Hollow, Dark Bramble. No, I'm not getting a signal from Dark Bramble anymore. Maybe it was just the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. Let's look some more, I guess. Hmm. Um. Okay, doing this is supposed to make you land on the nearest planet. You're not landing on Hollow's lantern, are you? It looks like that's where it's trying to land. Yeah, we're landing right back on the planet that we came from. So you need to be close enough for it to work. Whee! Okay. Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, if this is supposed to be easy or if I'm doing it right and it's just like not as intuitive as I feel like it should be. Wrong one. Hmm. Uh, Museum shard. Power shard. Island shard. Oh no. Time to go. Oh no. Does this feel a reasonable way to achieve the moon landing? Well, I don't know. Seems to make sense. Clearly the Nomai who I'm supposed to be following, clearly she used her own shuttle to land on the quantum moon. And, the way the shuttle works is moving the orb to the thing on the left will launch it. To the right will make it land on the nearest nearest planet, and then on the middle it teleports back to the gravity cannon. I'm gonna go to the one on what's it called? Hey. See, it's right there, but as soon as I go to landing mode, it disappears. Well, if shuttles is all they have, she didn't really have a choice, I suppose, but I've tried landing on it with my shuttle and it doesn't work. The moon I just fly straight through that moon and it disappears. What is the problem? The problem is I can't land on the quantum moon with my shuttle, with my ship. So I'm going to try and use the Nomai shuttle, but it's really hard because you need to wait for it to line up, and then you have to launch it. Where's the gravity cannon over here? There it is. No, you can't land because... Are you saying I absolutely have to aim for the south pole of the quantum moon? Is that all it is? Like, when I see it, I need to fly toward it, keep looking at it, and aim for the south pole. Absolutely not saying that. Okay. What if I... What if the secret location of the quantum moon is actually the center of the sun? That would be funny. How did the Nomais prepare for the journey? They learned how the things work. Right? They had to learn that, you know, if you look at it, even if you're looking at a picture of it, it'll stay there. They learned that you can travel with it. I don't know. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge didn't give me much. It didn't give me much in the way of knowledge. Because I can't get to it until it's in outer space. If I go ahead and launch this, does it launch my ship with it? Yeah, it does. Will it bring my ship back? No, it won't. Well, now my ship's going on a journey of its own. Ship hull breach detected. Oh, I think it flew into the sun. This is the equivalent of me bashing my head on something. I don't know. Okay, engineer, could you tell me, yes or no, do I need to go back to the Grove Shard on Timber Hearth? Do I have all the information I need already? No, okay. I don't have to go back to there. I have everything, just gotta put 2 and 2 together. Oh, okay. Well, that means I'd have to go back to my ship log to look at the things. 4-hour mark time flies? Oh my goodness. It has been 4 hours. Okay. Hmm. So, observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object, these are the same. Does the poem have to do with it then? Maybe. Um. Okay, so I can travel with the shrine on the quantum moon, I guess. Once I get there, if I put myself in complete darkness and then just wait for myself to be on the northern hemisphere. Um. They always arrive at the South Pole, and they don't know why. And then you need to go on foot to the quantum shrine there. Um, Gonna go look at that poem again just to refresh myself on what it actually means. Because, like, all the other ones gave me something useful to know, but this one doesn't seem to have given me anything useful. It'd be weird if it teleported my ship around here too. Well, now my ship is stuck because of trees. Okay. Across Old Bark, it's always dark in the ancient glade, the quiet shade. It's not going to become complete dark here, so I can't move around with this shard. I don't know what ancient bark has to do with it. In the ancient glade, the quiet shade across old bark, it's always dark. How many quantum rocks shards are there? I don't know. Let me see here. So there's this one here. So there's 2 on Timber Hearth. There's the Grove Shard and the Museum Shard. Then there's 1 on the Hourglass Twins, 1 on Giant's Deep, 1 on Brittle Hollow. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the moon itself. 1, 2, 3, 4. So a total of 6 if you count the moon. It's always dark, the quiet shade, the ancient glade across old bark. Oh wait, there's actually... Oh yeah, no wait, that is the one on Brittle Hollow. Never mind. Oh, the cockpit got damaged by trees teleporting into my ship. What is this? That's that guy's ship. I have no idea. I'm gonna try an autopilot to the moon. If I have a picture up, okay. No, that didn't work. I'm still looking at a picture of it though. So they used a shuttle to get to it. So I can use a shuttle to get to it. It disappears if I look away. I can't just fly right up to it. It looks kind of see-through. If I try and take a picture of it, like so, it's not going to stop it from disappearing. Once I go inside it. Oh. Okay. Never mind, that's what I have to do. But if I go into landing mode... Well, there we go. Now I'm at the South Pole. Now I need to find the shrine. Okay. I guess I have to take a picture of it when I land on it. But going into landing mode after taking a picture, it's not going to do anything. Here's the shrine. Nice. Cool. Oh. Really? Ooh. Recall the rule of the sixth location. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Oh, recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Okay. So... close the door. Turn off the lights. Whoa. Sixth location, but I can't go out. Yeah. Wow, the ground looks so weird in all these different places. Okay. So it needs to be at the North Pole? Do I need to wander around until I can enter the shrine at the North Pole? This looks a whole lot like Dark Bramble.
I want to.
Let's see here. Timber Hearth? Huh. So the moon looks like the planet that it's orbiting? Oh, there's the shuttle. There we go. Now it's at the North Pole. Okay, now we're at Giant's Deep. Hourglass Twins. Giant's Deep. Dark Bramble. There we go. Well, we're here. Unable to pinpoint location. Of course not. Oh wait, that wasn't my shuttle. That was the Nomai shuttle. I did land here on my ship. Ho ho ho! Yeah, I figured it out. Okay. It was stupid. You'd think that if flying toward the quantum moon while looking at a picture is the answer, why does going into landing mode while looking at the picture not work? Is it because... Oh. Is it because you stopped looking at the picture? You're alive. Who are you? Explain. Oh. So, you explain, because we don't talk, but I can read what you write, or we won't understand the spoken language. Oh. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in this star system before my birth, and now we call it home. Okay. So can you explain the quantum moon? This is the quantum moon, where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting the other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Oh. Okay. So, can you explain... What's this one? Explain... Identify. Oh, I'm looking at identify. Okay. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. Okay. Can you identify me? I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. Be gone, bot. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Okay. So instead of identify, can you explain me? I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I am unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did. Can you explain the quantum moon? Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics of the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum. Thus, the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. Okay. Explain yourself. I am on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Okay. So can you explain the eye of the universe? There is a fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility, but what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Emergency recall activated, huh? What if I place these? Eye of the universe and me. Oh, so there's more options. Okay. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Okay, so eye of the universe. I'll put that back where it belongs. Okay. You. Many in my clan have believed the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system, only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Okay. Eye of the universe and quantum moon. Probably gonna say something else about the quantum moon being the eye's moon. Oh. Okay, the game froze because I was looking at the words. That's what happened there. Okay. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes its appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giants Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked in one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Okay. So, let's do you and the quantum moon. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I've... Okay. So... I think I already said I already looked at you and me. Oops. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I put the moon with the eye. What about... I think I did me with the eye, yeah. How about you and me? Okay. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Oh. Okay, what about me and the moon? This is your first time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Is that every option I wanted to do? I think so. What if I do identify and explain? These are the two tenets of Know My Philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Okay. What if I try and fly up there? Whoa. Now we're orbiting Timber Hearth. Huh. I died from impact right before the... Okay. Well, that's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take one more look at the log, and then I need to end the stream. Quantum Moon, Quantum Shine, 6th location. I was able to land on the surface of the Quantum Moon. I know my shrine that wanders about the Quantum Moon. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging is inscribed next to a mural of a tower on an island. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement is inscribed next to a mural of a quantum shard in a cave. Recall the rule of the 6th location is inscribed next to a mural of a tower hanging above a black hole. I met a living nomad named Solanum at the South Pole. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solanum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Yeah, because the rest of the Nomai died millions of years ago. Okay. Well, there's only 2 question marks left. Gotta say, the Quantum Moon adventure went so smoothly. Nice job. Thanks. I was just missing one tiny little thing. I had spent so much time thinking about everything else that the rest of it, once I got onto the moon, made complete and total sense. Okay. So, next up, Ash Twin Project and The Vessel. That's it. You see, I am almost done. Like, one more stream. Maybe not even a whole stream. I need to figure out the Ash Twin Project and The Vessel, and that seems to be everything. Okay. Just a minute, I have to kill myself one more time. Actually, you know what? I'll use the ship. Gabbro might have something for you if you want to learn to waste a loop. Really? Gabbro, where's Gabbro again? Is he on Giant's Deep? Oh, flashing red. Does that mean the cockpit has completely lost its integrity? Does that mean one more impact and I'm dead? Ah, that means one more impact and the ship is just completely broken. Oh, I see. Is this the rest of my ship? Yep. Well, I can't open the hatch. And I can't use the ship log. Yeah, the gravity crystal's broken. Oh, I can still refuel here. That's nice. Let me see here. I can launch myself into orbit using a geyser. The slate should have made it stronger. Yeah, I wanted it to all explode at once instead of falling to pieces. Come on, Slate. Okay, I'm gonna launch myself into orbit and slam myself to the surface. As soon as this geyser goes off. There we go. Wow. Look at that velocity. Gabra's the one on Giant's Deep. Okay. Well, thank you for watching. Should I raid someone? No, I don't really feel like it. Have a nice day, Engineer of Souls. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. And thanks to Lemnon if you're still here. Have a nice weekend. Tomorrow is Saturday. I'll be streaming Minecraft, and then I'll be back with this on Monday. I think one more stream and I should be done with everything. So yeah, that'll be good. And again, thank you so much, Engineer of Souls. You're so good at giving me a hint so that I can figure it out myself. So that I don't waste too much time. Okay. Have a nice day. Bye.